Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Ji, Bhai, Naveen, Cube Gift, Amit, welcome all. Thanks, Amit, for confirming. Naveen, good to see you. So, Naveen, did you get your payout finally? Your first payout ever? I know you had posted some message. You're waiting for money to deposit in your wallet. So yeah guys, again today will be the day where the range is going to be huge, because you can see, right, we drew that box yesterday 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and I said, right, when I draw the box, generally I don't draw a box. It used to be one famous thing I used to do before, but generally I draw box only when I see market getting trapped, right, in the kind of a heart locker, right, that you have in the hospitals, emergencies, right, up and down. So when you see market getting trapped in that kind of a volatile range, or trapped in a box, only then I bring those box. So yesterday, that one instance, I knew we could be trapped in this box. So 12 o'clock in the afternoon we draw, and here we are next morning 9 a.m. we are still in that box. Just now we broke that box, and it could be a bit trouble now since we lose this box on the downside. Yeah, there will be crazy reversals along the way. You can see, right, if they reverse the big money, they can simply rip the market to the top end of that box and probably try to do a breakout above it. So it is going to be a very crazy reversal or a crazy sell off at the open. Again, you have received first, second and third one as well. Wow. Therefore you are expecting payout from legends. I also have my legends account getting ready for the payout. So for a 150k account, how much money I need? In a Tradify account, I have $7,000. I think there I need to reach 9,000 because I had purchased a funded account directly. In Legends, which was an apprentice account, which I got funded, paid the activation fees, I made so far $4,500. So at what point I can request payout? You have to leave the buffer, right? I believe 4,000 should be behind, and I can request $2,750. So I will need to make, I think, almost $7,000 there also, right? Yeah, generally, they are a little bit behind, Amit. Sometimes they get so many queries, so 1 or 2 days to respond is okay. They will email you whatever message you dropped in their chat. You will get an email with their response in a day or two. So you got paid. You had 3,000 buffer. Like you had to leave 3,000 behind in the account, or you had to leave 2,000 behind and 1,000 you could request. Naveen, so well done. Like one led to second and third payout as well. So today again you should try to protect that account, Naveen. I think I tried to explain a lot in the pre-market. The range is big, especially when there is a sell. Those days you have to be very cautious, even though our levels are good, great. But during the volatile time, you don't, get in front of the market, right? If markets are holding, then you start using the levels. Oh, 3K was the threshold to request payout. Okay. So well done, Naveen. You can see, right? Sometimes it could take really long for that first payout, but it just means that you are very prepared now to trade different market conditions, different market volatilities, different market directions. Payout will come only when you are capable of shorting the market, going long, trading range, trading the big range. So yeah, until you accumulate all the skills, all the tools in your arsenal, there will be failures along the way, because you may not have experienced extreme volatility, you may not have experienced a sell side activity, you may only have gone long. That's why I always recommend people to be capable of trading all the conditions. You cannot come in the market and tell that if the market sells off, I'm going to go long here. That is not trading. That is whatever, people do, right, in their retirement account, go longs. Here you are trying to become a trader, right? So you need to be able to have all the skills in your back pocket. Be careful between 11 to 18 days. Okay. Yeah, that is where most failure happens. Carson, so good. So yeah, no, industry average is 14 days, Naveen. So if you go past that 14 days, you might survive. You might survive more in that account. So yeah, industry average is 14 days. People generally blow their account in 14 days. So yeah, if you somehow survive, exercise caution beyond 14 days, then you might sail through another 13-14 days easily. Yeah. So good. Happy to see that you finally succeeded. You have been a good student, good viewer, and good member. And when good people win, it gives hope. When bad people win, you hate it, right? What the fuck? Like even this guy got successful now. But when good people win, it gives hope and inspiration to others also, right? Like, yeah, I'm also a good person. I don't think bad about anyone. I don't do bad things. Why don't I deserve a payout? So yeah, we want good people to win. Well done. I have blown 17 PA Apex account with 25k buffer in one single day on Monday due to revenge trading. But right, when not many are capable of having 17 PA account with 25,000 buffer in it, right? So you are definitely in the big league. Obviously, big league will have big losses. You have so many examples like this one. Which one? The good one or the bad one, bhai? Bhai, you are a little bit adventurous person. So I would like to guess the bad people, right? You have seen bad people, bad ones. Yeah, there you go. I told you, right? I know your personality. You are a little flamboyant. So obviously you must have seen some flamboyant bad people succeed. Not that I'm saying you are bad, but at least you like to take risk. I know. Again, guys, these are all like fun comments. Please don't take it otherwise. You know me very well. I mean, see, and I welcome, right? That's why I said that the other day I tried to stop someone, right? Someone was like very heavily pushing that you should only trade one micro or something like that. It is okay, you trade one micro if it is you have less risk capital or you are not very well versed in your strategy. But there are people who have good strategy, like Van, 25,000 in 17 account. How much? I mean, someone would not have ate food for entire year if they lost $25,000 in 17 accounts. You don't want to do even math also, right? It is 25k into 17 account. We are talking about like $425,000, $500,000 almost. So somebody lost $500,000 on Monday. And you are pushing trade one micro. Not everyone is built same, right? Yeah, 450k in buffer, almost $500,000. Depends, right? What kind of trader someone is. So if some people are trading big, winning big, they might lose big also. It is always equal risk to reward, at least. Anyway, guys, good luck for the open. Let's get back to the market. All these things can be the afternoon topics for discussion, but markets are weak below that box now. We are in serious trouble. That's why we had that box yesterday, and not looking good at the open. Members, you all know what you need to watch. Dow coming into the weekly expected move upper edge one more time, and Russell is already at the midpoint now as we speak. That small reaction you got was because Russell was at the midpoint. At the open, Nasdaq, yes, are in serious trouble to go back to their previous Friday closing price, because remember, on Sunday night we gapped up. We never filled the gap from last Friday. So that is going to be the big focus in the open. If the sell-off intensifies, we'll start looking for the Friday's gap fill. It's going to be a huge rain. We are looking at least 400 point rally up or 400 point flush down from current level. Also, the guy with 600 contract. Yeah, huge range going to wait. Yeah, it's going to be big range today. Even the reversals are going to be like crazy stupid squeeze. Be prepared to trade both the side of the market. Be prepared to, and everything is selling right now. Even gold starting to sell. That's why I said, right, gold, even though people like gold right now, it is again starting to trend, but today it is going to be extreme because it is already about 2 deviation mode in gold, so it is backing off very aggressively now. 1 minute to go for the market open.
Says I don't see much of an argument to not cut rates. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 165 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side of just 1 million, Dow 30 sell side of 63 million, and Mag 7 a buy side of 6 million.
Imbalances I don't think are working well for financial use. Nasdaq 100, it shows 1 million to the buy side. It cannot be true. It is very small, very minuscule. Harminder, good morning and welcome. Rupesh, good to see you. Mark, welcome. So be careful, guys. Risk out there today. Nvidia coming into the midpoint.
Hassett has now finished speaking on Fox News. So keep in mind, Hassett now speaking again outside the White House now. According to data cited by sources, Russian oil processing falls around 3% the January-October year-over-year, according to sources. Oil processing falls around 6% August to October year-over-year, by around 300,000 barrels per day at the peak of the Ukraine drone attacks. Russian refineries ramp up spare capacity utilization to compensate for Ukrainian drone damage, according to sources. Hassett says could get the September jobs report next week. Again, that's White House economic advisor Hassett saying we could get the jobs report next week. Says the September jobs report has already been cooked.
Didn't Press Secretary Levitt say there won't be any report yesterday? Again, it changed.
And Hassett now finishes another round of reports or remarks to reporters.
Mhm.
US stocks extend full, with the Nasdaq down 1%.
We need Nasdaq to be down 4%. It's been quite some time now. We had like 3-4% down day.
CNBC
It's
reporting
up
XAI
5%.
raises $15 billion in Series E round.
Hope you're not trying to catch, thinking there is a level. This is not a normal situation. Go catching the lows using a level. You use the levels along the way to short the market into the next level on the downside. We need NQ to poop its pants. It is going to happen. Nvidia into the midpoint, guys. Be careful. We could get a reaction. Nvidia almost into the midpoint right now. Microsoft backing off from that upper edge. Apple backing off. Apple, in fact, Apple taking a bit back up. Apple is green. Meta in green. Google hitting the midpoint. Amazon losing the midpoint. Tesla losing the midpoint. So be careful. Nvidia is at the midpoint. We could get a reactionary bounce, but it will be a reactionary bounce as of now. Excuse me. Yeah, one of those days where you don't have any sympathy. No sympathy. Sell as much you want. You don't care. Thing has been up crazily. I'm. We have to reduce our time, guys, in the morning. I'm just talking too long. Just explaining the market, missing out on many trades. I would loved that shot. I have been guessing about short since last like 1 hour. 8:15 I start talking, right? And here we are, 10 o'clock. My day would have been already over. So in January for sure there will be changes until we stabilize new paradigm group. Not going to spend this many hours. This week again we were going higher based on the sector strength, like healthcare, financial, energy. They were leading this market. I mean, they can have a day or a session of laugh. They are not the one who are going to hold the marketplace, to save the marketplace. If one product, Nvidia or some of the big tech sell, it's over. No matter, even today, guys, financial are flat, energy is in green, and healthcare is also in green. Healthcare this week is rallying like crazy. Who cares, right? So ES was up based on sector strength. Look at that. Today, even today, healthcare is in green. It is like already moved like one deviation. Energy, it is as we speak, is still green for the week. Financial is still closer to the upper edge. So this sectors can do nothing. They can be up in silo, but they cannot prevent the marketplace from selling off. Even ES down almost 0.8% right now. All you need is that big tech sells, it's gone, it's over. Midpoint coming, guys. Hold your short all the way into the Nasdaq midpoint now. Not even a small pause, dead cat bounce. It's a straight shoot. Even gold is dumping. I specifically warned you, right? In the gold is strong, but it is too risky to buy in the 2 standard deviation on gold. It is also dumping. Dow is still strong. Dow is not participating. Joking. Good that you mentioned joke. caught 50 point on that bounce. So that's why, Rupesh, I always encourage you, like, not to be overexcited in the chat. Just a few seconds ago, you were saying don't go long yet, guide, especially new traders. It's pretty aggressive selling going on. It has just begun, just like those rally days. I think we should change the term from dead cat bounce to a pity bounce. And then you claim that you went long, got 50 point on that bounce. Don't do that, Rupesh, please. I already banned few people who have gone extreme in the chat. Just manage your emotions. Don't recommend, like, you're recommending it's a dead cat bounce, pity bounce, it's aggressive selling, and then you telling that you caught a bounce. Like, was your previous statement right, or this is right? What shall we believe? Don't do it, right? You're like stabbing yourself in the foot. Especially when, I have problem when you recommend others what to do and what not to do. I have specifically problem with that. So yeah, please be careful. Do whatever you want, long short, we don't care. Everyone has right to trade their own way, but don't come extreme pushy or you know recommending what to do and what to not to do. People are confused to make buy or sell, then they put comment, yeah, it's okay, but don't do this, guys, don't do that. Yeah, I mean, don't do that, please. I have had problems with people doing that, and they go then extreme. They think like, they come, people just come to what their comment in the chat, what to do in the market. Especially you are saying not to go long, and then you say that I made 50 points going long. So, is there any credibility to your previous statement then? You can tell your plan once in a while. Like Sammy mentioned, he wants to short 410. I don't know if he got short or not at 410. It was a good level. It's 417 top as of now. But as of now, market is like stalling. At least it has stalled the progress on the upside. That is all I can tell you. And may roll over. Finally, I need to learn your patience. That's the key for trading. Yeah, I mean, at least I try to teach that. Be a little bit patient. Then, like, even I don't know where the market is going, but yeah, if you have watched patiently, stayed patiently in your trade, don't rush to take trades, don't rush to take profit. But people don't rush and stay patient when they are losing. So yeah, you have to exercise patience in entering, patience. If you are in the money, let it cook. Right, it stopped here. Ideally, I don't want to get stopped, but we'll see. This is still morning hours. Many crazy things happen in the morning hours, so hopefully we don't get a stop out here. Unnecessary stop out. Microsoft is pumping, going back into the upper edge. Mhm. 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 So yeah, the box did come to our rescue. Remember that box was drawn yesterday afternoon to 12 o'clock, right? After the fact, hindsight, many people will be able to tell you like, yeah, this is where consolidation was in the overnight session. But I drew that box yesterday during lunchtime, 12 o'clock exactly. We drew the box that was going to be our box of volatility. We lost that box. Going back up, that would be the highest point of resistance. At least we have some fair shot here right now at the short from that box, and it has certainly rescued me on that trade which was about to go wrong, right? So good analysis, right? If anything, you should have thanked me for yesterday afternoon 12 o'clock itself, and today is just the it's just the outcome now of good analysis which was done already yesterday.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we are expecting comments from Minneapolis Fed President Cash Kari, who's delivering opening remarks at the Opportunity and Inclusive Growth Institute Research Conference. No text is expected, and there's also no Q&A.
Yeah, we'll talk about it, Moses, in the afternoon. Just let me focus on my trade. I don't want to do a lot of preaching right now while I'm still managing my risk in the middle of things. This could simply again squeeze back up. Let me focus on trading first. We are still, at least I'm not out of the woods yet completely, unless I get a very big flush. Actually, I am in the deep forest, not out of the wood. I came out of the wood and I am in the deep forest right now of $2,000 each. So let's see, let's try to trail. But guys, yeah, the box was the key, guys. Yesterday, 12 o'clock, I drew that box, told you, right? Specifically, I told you 12 o'clock when I drew that box. We are not getting out of that box until 2 p.m. that afternoon. And turned out not only 2 p.m. yesterday afternoon, yesterday's close, overnight session was all boxed. And here we are today. The biggest bad ass trade I could have done today is coming from the box. Oh, I have some deep green today. You need to have wider stop loss here. The range is huge. Oh.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, Fed's Kashkari due to be delivering opening remarks at an event with no text or Q&A expected. We do have the live video on the feed. Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Kashkari. Again, no text is expected, and the video is on the feed.
Yeah, levels work really awesome, guys. If you can be a little bit patient, like not to rush, not to make foolish decision, like when the market is on the huge move, try to get in front of it. Although I did little bit of that as well when I shorted, but guys, I have that analysis for last like 10-12 hours now. That box analysis is there for since yesterday. If any risk or any bet I was taking was on that box is going to hold and send us back down. Ideally I should hold it into a new low, but again with the E-minis I'll have to again keep it sweet and clean. With micros I can do many nasty things, crazy things. With E-minis, let's take some profit here. Yeah, awesome day, guys. Awesome day today. As I mentioned, right, these are some of those days, like when the markets were extreme sell off, like yesterday morning, right, a bit surprise selling. We were about to go hit upper edge of our expected move, and then there was surprise selling. Yet, what was the outcome? One losing account, but yet we bounced back. Very strong session in the afternoon. But if I'm outright bearish from the morning, like it's a down day, I'm bearish, I can really milk it on those kind of days.
Kashkari says inflation still too high at 3%. Says I'm seeing mixed signals from the economy.
I think you like the cover part. Finally, I took profit. To be honest, I'm still short in many of my accounts. Not taking profit. And tell me now, won't I get pissed if someone just comes in the chat, tells, buy this dip, buy this dip? Yeah, it's okay, man. Most of the time, out of 365 days, 220 days, market goes up. Yeah, it will work. But you know, give some room for short traders also. They also mean business. They also have some role in the market.
Kashkari says some sections of the labour market look under pressure.
Hit the like button, guys. Else you have some different kind of expectation from your streamer. I have demonstrated every possible screen, every possible skills. Whether shorting, whether going long, whether scalping, whether holding, whether cutting the losses, whether jumping back in the trade, whether reversing the mentality from going long to going short in the same session. Yeah, I'm still short, Mark. I'm not giving up on that midpoint. But yeah, it's time of the day, right? We are approaching that time where there could be a little bit of relief. Not without a new low. This is determined for a new low, looks like. So you can see, right, the box does not come out very often. Whenever I draw that box, it has to be a very significant one, right? This is one such instance. I decided yesterday to draw that box. It was the box of volatility, heart locker. Seriously, I gave that box here at 12 o'clock. Here, 12
Pound
o'clock.
rises 0.5% against the US dollar to a 2-week high at around 1.3195.
Remember, this is exactly where I drew that box, 12 o'clock, just around the lunchtime. At this point, I was able to draw that box, and it turned out to be the decisive range for entire afternoon yesterday, entire overnight session, today's open and the first flush, today's rally back to that level, and that big shot which I got from that level down. If anything, you should have thanked me here at this point. You're too late now to thank me. I generally don't draw these boxes, right? I told you, right? When I seriously feel like, this is that one ball of risk, that, that snowball which will get wider and wider, or bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and that explosion will be crazy. You are just seeing the explosion part now. The identification of that explosion which will happen from this range was done yesterday itself. Thank you anyway. You're welcome. You're most welcome. Double bottom, be careful. Good. That's why I charge some money. It is very good what we do here. The levels, the knowledge. If you are going to spend money, lose money, you might at least put it in a place where you get some good knowledge and build some skill, if not immediately, over some period of time, right? That's why I know what is my value. I know nobody does all these kind of things. They're doing conventional things. These are like extremely out of the box things, and in advance, right? The more important thing is in advance. I mean, remember, right? My gains would have been twofolds. I was already short bias from top end of this box into this, and this sell-off was mine. But since I was busy explaining you 1.5 hours before the market open, I missed out on all these shots. I had to be patient for the sell-off to be over. I had to be patient for the dead cat bounce. I had to be patient for a little bit of extreme, that push all the way till top end, and then finally I got my dues. But this was too late for me. I already was too late to the party here. I should have been already, made my money here, and that's why I charge you money. I'm missing some trades. I'm missing my own, comfort zone to trade sometimes because of all this, knowledge sharing, extensive analysis. So it has to be win-win for both, right? Else I will not be motivated enough to give, share, or explain things in this detail, right? If it was only for charity or only for free, because right, when the things will work, everyone appreciates. When there is one, like yesterday, one losing trade, right, and I already started some noise in the chat, right? You wouldn't let me lose one account, just one account blown yesterday, and yesterday by afternoon we were already rocking. It's crazy, right? How no patience sometimes in the chat. Anyway, guys, so are we looking? No, guys, you know the drill, guys. Something significant has to happen on the downside for me to consider it as a bottom. And when we say something significant, it has to be Nasdaq midpoint or Dow Jones upper edge of the expected move. I specifically told you, right? This is happening. Dow is late entrant into the sell-off. but this is coming right back into the upper edge. So something must happen, upper edge or Nasdaq, lower edge or the midpoint must happen here to mark the bottom. Before that, there is no bottom for me at least. Yeah, for this, some people there could be a double bottom. It might rally. It's okay. I'll let it rally just like here. I was patient. I'm not going to participate in that when I know there is more downside in this market. And since Monday I have been warning you, it is not a good thing to leave the Friday's gap. We gapped up on Sunday night. Thanks USA. Yeah, I had to be really patient. But yeah, sometimes in one of those crazy reversal, right, near all-time highs or 50, like we are still market is overall strong, right? So this could have significantly got squeezed into the top end of the box, and the entire day would have been then trading the range box, and then Friday we could have come down lower. So it was good that they didn't further bluff, because if they had rotated back into that box, they would have kept us entire day in that box, and maybe late like today afternoon or tomorrow morning we would have flushed into that new low, what we were looking for now. But yeah, no foul play there, so good. Shorting is very difficult, guys. It's not an easy skill to short. Nvidia low of the day. Yeah, Nvidia could go for the lower edge also. Now it is down 3.6%. So yeah, a lot of bearishness. $150K only. Very rarely I trade 50Ks. You cannot trade E-minis with 50K.
US stocks extend fall with the S&P down 1%. Fed's Kashkari has concluded his opening remarks. Again, there's no Q&A expected, so not expecting further comments from Kashkari at this event.
So yeah, guys, consider becoming member. I don't know, you wait for how many more proofs. This drop was from our master's level to the penny. Look at that master's level we have. That drop came from our master's level. Today morning's open drop was from our master's level. So yeah, I don't know. If you are interested in becoming member, getting access to these levels from January onward, guys, it will not be a day long stream. The learning is over for me. My strategy is complete. So yeah, one trade in the morning or two trade maximum is what I'm planning to do. But you can still continue to trade entire day using my levels. So yeah, welcome to join while I'm fully available, 6 hours trading, showing my strategy. But yeah, next year onwards things will be different. It's been a long time. I have spent like 3 years here on the live stream, almost trading 6.5 hours, because I was working on my strategy, my weekly, my daily level, my master's level. This is what you saw. The trade here today was from our master's level. This is the master's level. Double top and double bottom at master's level can never be ignored. Double top here can never be ignored. Yeah, that is our master's level. And finally new paradigm. It's still new. That's why I'm saying until January I'm available, because I need to make sure that this is fully stabilized and I test it, each and every aspect of that strategy by December. Jan onwards, I don't plan to be here on the live stream entire day. Yeah, if you want to learn alongside, ask question, you have between now and December. After that, the levels will still be there for the members. I will not be available 6 hours at least. Yeah, advisor, I took your suggestion, right? It's like too easy and everything is so free, and there is no urge, right? But again, I as I said, right, it's not to create some kind of a marketing tactics for people to sign up. I spend enough time. It's a long time now. Spending 6.5 hours on live stream for 3 years, it's a long time. And as I said, right, I had my purpose. I had to make sure that whatever I have created, I have personally tested it. I have personally tested it under the live condition. I have felt it. How how I feel. Do I feel fear? Do I feel confidence? You all saw, many of you, without me telling you, you told like how, look at RDGD, how confidently he's shorting the market, how confidently he's aware that the levels are losing, how confidently he's going into, like whatever, like midpoint is coming, guys. Did you have any doubt? Like the morning analysis started from here, Dow, Nasdaq coming into the midpoint. Here we are, Nasdaq coming into the midpoint, Dow Jones coming into that weekly expected move upper edge. Everything has happened what we said, and everything happened at the right time from our levels. Like you don't get, and that's I mean, you saw it. If you saw any moment of hesitation, doubt in my short there, I didn't promote you or tell you to tell that. You only told me in the chat, like, look at him, how confident he is in the short, holding it. Like, people got 100 pointer, 140 ticks, 170 ticks. Especially if you spot that direction early in the day in the pre-market with my pre-market show. That's what we do, right? We have been talking since 8:15, guys. This is not one trade we saw. This trade has been in the making since 8:15 in the morning. Since 8:15 we start our live pre-market show where we go our weekly masters level, new paradigm level, and then we come and execute here at 9:30. So the preparation started like 1.5 hours ago. The box, that knowledge was there since yesterday afternoon. It is just come here and execute your stuff and go home. The hard work was already done. This was just the outcome of that hard work. We want you live means what? You might want me dead one day. You have option. The levels, the pre-market show will always be there. The levels will always be there. Yes, I cannot be sitting here 6.5 hours, right? Entire life. I left my 9 to 5 job not to sign up for another 9 to 5, right? I was there here 9 to 5 because I had responsibility, right? To make sure that if I'm selling you something that works to the perfection, I as a trader felt the need of each of those levels, members, experts, masters, and new paradigm. And if I am not demonstrating that live, I am not showing you in each market condition, afternoon slow market, evening sudden sell off, or morning crazy rallies, crazy selling, crazy buying into new all-time high, tight trend, range bound trading, going long, going short, scalping. If I have not demonstrated every aspect of market cycles using my strategy, then there is a problem. Also, reducing time in the market reduces your risk. Yeah, I mean, I've seen, like, most of the time I'm done making money in the morning. Afternoon is just like morning profits, or like there is no need to trade. Why you want to waste hours, right? Trading slow small ranges in the afternoon. 9 to 5. Yeah, I have been working almost 15 hours. Especially here, I start my day at 8 a.m, right? 8 a.m until 4 p.m. 8 hours, just pre-market and the live stream. 8 hours. Then in the evening, as soon as I have my dinner, 7 p.m, 7:30 p.m, I start calculating levels. Between 7:30 to 9:30 you get your levels, experts and masters level. New paradigm, since it was very new last month, I didn't knew I was doing many crazy things with new paradigm levels. So from 9:30 it will almost go into the midnight. So 8 hours in the morning, and then good 2 hours for the experts and masters level, 10 hours, and then 2 more hours for new paradigm. 12 hours. Yeah, I have been doing 12 hours. You're right. 12 hours a day. That's a great plan, RDGD. If you cannot make money by 11, the rest of the day won't help. Yeah, I mean, it is what going to be from January onward. We'll still have, that's why I fixed the morning schedule. Here also it was very clumsy, right? I would do my new paradigm stream first, then here I'll anyway explain weekly, daily, and the hourly plan. Then I'll again explain the weekly, daily, and hourly plan in master. Then I again explain the weekly plan. I was repeating my weekly analysis 3 times. So we fixed that. 8:15 we start with the weekly. Everyone gets to hear weekly. They drop off. Daily plan, masters get to hear. They drop off. And new paradigm, they were listening to weekly, daily. So I don't need to go over it all over again. I can just drill down into the very detailed granular plan, how exactly I want to go long, short, things like that. I think this is all stabilized now. The support, the levels they work, guys. They rock. I mean, and I tell you, right, even if one day one day if the level is not working for you, you better unsubscribe. Don't pay me. Don't pay sign as a member. If one day it fails to give you, good trade and good entries and good stop loss trailing strategies, don't I wouldn't pay. It has to be a daily value, right? I always remind you, right? It's like Netflix subscription. If I told you, right, today we are capable of selling this market even for 1200 point. Like, not many indicators are going to catch up if market drops 1200 point. We have levels all the way to go until 1200 points drop here. Most of the week from Monday we have been up.
So
Look
seeing
here.
some commentary out of the IMF.
We are ready to take the market
seeing
here into
strains
Friday.
in US economy starting to mount.
How about this gap? Don't worry, this gap will also be filled tonight because of the
IMF
expansion in
expects a
volatility.
deceleration of growth in US in the fourth quarter from previous forecast of 1.9%, due partly to the government shutdown. IMF says
whatever is the expansion in the volatility happening because of today's price action, it will be priced in for tomorrow's level. That is the good part, right? Today's price action will be incorporated in tomorrow's implied volatility projection.
of a society. So the US are also to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills on November 17th, settling on November 20th. 6-month bills are selling $77 billion. They're also selling $19 billion in 10-year reopened tips on November 20th, settling on November 28th, and $16 billion in 20-year bonds November 19th, settling on December 1st. Some commentary is Bank of England's Green has been reappointed as an external member of the MPC for a second term. reports that Verizon had cut 15,000 jobs, according to the Wall Street Journal. Shares now rising 1.7%. For those interested, we've posted the Wall Street Journal piece on Verizon's job cuts on the feed for those interested.
So you can see, right, market is not at all in a hurry here to rotate towards the upside. And we still see some more room downside in the market. Doesn't mean there could be a in between pop or rallies. Any pop rally might again get shorted.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $295.4 million.
Yes. So be careful, guys. Nasdaq midpoint might be closer, but ES midpoint has long way to go. And believe it or not, energy is still up 0.9%. Healthcare is still up 0.8%, and financials are down half a percentage, 0.5. So ES is yet to experience full-fledged sell-off. Mostly tech, which is taking a hit here. Nvidia down 4%, Tesla down 5.9%, Broadcom down 5.3%, Google down 2.2%. Semiconductors taking a big hit today. Tesla taking big hit. Broadcom taking big hit. Small caps. Russell down 1.68%. So Russell is down most. Same as Nasdaq. Nasdaq down 1.6. Russell is the bigger casualty, down 1.7% right now.
Senate Democrats ask Trump to renew China export curbs, according to a letter.
Nvidia is next in line. Nvidia is down right now 4.2%. And then comes Google, down more than 2%. Amazon down 1 point, like how much? 8, 1.8, 1.9%. Yeah, Amazon down 1.88%.
In 10 minutes' time, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $110 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield was 3.875%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.73. So on the prior headline, as Senate Democrats asked Trump to renew the China export curbs, senators here are citing national security threats in the export curbs request.
Hey Preet, thanks for joining. Yeah, appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, we had good short trade. We drew that box yesterday afternoon. We said, right, market drop into that box. It's not going anywhere, at least not going up. At least when I drew that box at 12 o'clock, I said until 2 p.m. we are going to be stuck there. Turned out into the close, into the overnight session, we never cleared that box. Once there was a fake move there in the pre-market, I think. But right at the open, a big flush, dead cat bounce into that box, retest. That's the one shot we got, and that's where most of the money was made. And now we see market hopefully find some temporary bottom, at least at Nasdaq weekly midpoint. ES weekly midpoint still has some room on the downside, but yeah, we could get some relief in this area. One more flush remains, and after that we'll reevaluate.
Musk says the XAI are raising capital reports are false. In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $110 billion in 4-week bills. The prior high yield is 3.875%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.73.
Legends have extended their 90% off last sale only for 24 hours. Again, so it is pinned in the chat.
Shortly expecting the results of the US 4-week bill auction. Bets on a December Fed rate cut drop, pushing market-based probability to below 50%. So again, markets are betting on December Fed rate cut drop. Four-week bill high rate 3.9%, 3.9% with a bid cover of 2.73, 2.73. The US, of course, selling 110 billion and awarding 24.29% of bids at high.
Mhm. So I
CBS
might
reports that
again flip
officials
to
have
short.
presented Trump with military options for Venezuela.
I might flip to short again. Yeah, still a short. Just a fake break so far.
Voice news disconnected.
NQ tag, but ES did not tag, right? ES still has long way to go. So I wouldn't jump blindly here, buying long. VIX now up 10.6%. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. Else, hit the dislike button if you did not like my analysis, you don't like what you hear, you think it's all bad. Hit dislike. It helps the channel. Your dislike also helps the channel. It is a feedback. Yeah, I saw that, Naresh. You don't need to repeat same message again and again.
US stocks extend fall with the Dow Jones down 1%.
It's okay, How can you just tell someone to work 8 hours? So, do you listen to your own words? One day I will be 60 years, 80 years old. Some kid will start trading at age 20. It doesn't work like that, right? So, be reasonable anyway. It's waste of time. That's why I ignored that comment before. We'll see, right? What happens, right? I have already spent 3 years on the live stream, and this is what you have given me, right? The last, the last number in the streaming world. We barely, like a sloth, crossed over 10,000 subscribers. Barely. No growth in the subscription. No growth in the membership. No growth. What? I have 2 kids, right? I left my 9 to 5 job to spend time with them, be there for them. It was not the love of trading which attracted me, right? It was the travel, right? I was living in my suitcase. I used to travel 5 days a week. Like I will travel Sunday morning and come back late Thursday night, 12 o'clock. Friday again work from home. I would not get to spend any time with my kids. So for that reason, I left my 9 to 5. I know I was good. I was not good in my previous job. I was really good in my previous job. But yeah, it's okay. So I found something.
ECB's Nagel says any central banker on the ECB Governing Council should be eligible to succeed Lagarde.
The good thing is I knew it is going to be very difficult. It is one of the most difficult projects I have ever done in my life, stock market. Especially it involves emotions and it involves risk. Here you not only not win, but here you don't win, it is fine. You don't win each time in the real world also, but here you lose what is you have. It can get taken away from you. Very risky world. So good thing is that even though I left my 9 to 5 job, but this was still going to be a very tough challenge first few years. Now it's the time. There's always a reason, purpose, right? The reason I was so good because I went with the determination that I have to complete this work. I have to be good. I have to have my strategy. I'm not going to copycat someone who is already out there. I'm not going to piggyback on ICT, hashtag ICT concept, ICT child, ICT daughter. That's not my style. I know I am going to build something from the scratch. It will be my own. It will be unique. And it is going to take few years. Yeah, this December I complete 3 years on the live stream. You as a member will complete 2 years. So many of you are going to turn blue. SW Blaze, you will be having blue badge in January. Many of you who are going to be 2 years old as a member will get the blue badge. Yeah, along the way I have helped others, and then don't worry, there will be, as I mentioned, right, not going anywhere. Not that I'm retiring or hanging boots or something. It's just that the timing will be little bit more reasonable, which is better for everyone. It is not healthy and good. You do not have any YouTube channel to grow. You do not have any memberships to ask for. You do not have any coupon codes to sell. Why you would trade entire day? For me, even if I stay, I'll sell coupon codes, I'll sell, affiliate links, I'll sell my membership, I'll sell my YouTube subscriptions, or I'll maybe sell my course, right? There will be something for me to advertise entire day and trade. For you, if you have made money, you should not be trading after lunch, right? Up to lunch, it's enough. All the professional world, big traders, everyone, they trade until 11 or 12. Beyond 12 is it is pushing too much and risking unnecessary. There is no need to risk after 11:30 or 12 in the afternoon. Anyway, are we getting the bounce? Are we ready for the longs? And stopping at 11:12, it still means I still will need to work, right? I'll still need to work in the evening because I'll have to still calculate my numbers for me to trade and for you to have it next morning. I still need to work my 3-4 hours in the evening. It's just that I need to get something, right? 12 hours is really unhealthy right now, unsustainable. See, I didn't want to do this drama, right? All these things. That's why I ignored the first time I saw your comment. It's okay. Just preparing you. I always make sure that I prepare you, and I have always delivered what I had promised. So this was the promise, guy. By fall, you should see my full potential. You are seeing my full potential by fall. That is what I told you, right? Before winter begins, you'll have my strategy ready, and I gave you that estimate right at the start of this year. We have done good with our members. We started expert this year. I really stepped up my game, right? We have been using our members level since January 2024. This year, beginning of the year, I launched the experts daily level. Then we went to masters in March, and I said, right, by October, December, fall, we'll be ready. It's ready. Nothing is going to come, guys. Only thing if it will happen next is the wealth, and that is going to be just money, right? I show you huge amount of money. You show me huge amount of money. If I got something to share on that front, then I will have some additional knowledge to share. Again, I don't repeat any of my stuff, guys. Whatever I had done, I have never repeated from this group into this group. Whatever language I have used here was never here. Master is totally different. The concept is different. Whatever we have done here is totally not totally different, but here it involves a lot of options trading and all, right? So it is totally different conversation here. So if I launch a wealth group, it will not be something like this. It will be something else. It will be something more knowledge which you have not seen, heard of, at least on those those videos you watch, right? Demand, supply, fair value gaps. Good luck. What we do here, what we share, it's totally new. It's never, at least no one does it, what I do here. So if I have something totally new
At
to
12
share,
p.m.
then there will
Eastern
be a
Time,
well
we're
group.
expecting EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a build of 1.5 million. Prior, a build of 5.202 million, with a range of a build of 2.7 million to a draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories, a forecasted draw of 2.5459 million. Prior, a draw of 4.729 million. Distillate inventories, forecast a draw of 1.387 million. Prior, a draw of 0.643 million. And Cushing inventories, prior, a build of 0.3 million. So reminder, with the API crude oil stock change data last night, a build of 1.3 million with a forecast of 1.7 million and a prior build of 6.5 million.
Traders, price in less than 50% chance of a December Fed rate cut.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting EIA crude oil inventories forecast a build of 1.5 million, prior a build of 5.202 million, with a range of. EU's von der Leyen says ministers agree to hike duties on small parcels. So reiterating, EIA crude oil inventories forecast a build of 1.5 million, prior a build of 5.202 million, with a range of 2.7 million to a draw of 2 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 2.459 million, prior a draw of 4.729 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1.387 million, prior a draw of 0.643 million, and Cushing inventories prior a build of 0.3 million. Shortly expecting the Freddie Mac number rates. One minute remaining. I'll be leading with crude oil inventories. According to the Wall Street Journal, Chinese hacking campaign. According to the Wall Street Journal, Chinese enabled cyber espionage campaigns in a new step in a trend of automated cyber threats. 5 seconds to inventories. build of 6.413 million, a build of 6.413 million, higher than the forecasted build of 1.5 million. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 0.945 million, 0.945 million, lower than the expected draw of 2.459 million. Distillate inventories, a draw of 0.637 million, a draw of 0.637 million, higher than the expected draw of 1.387 million. Cushing, a draw of 0.346 million. We do have the EIA weekly report on the feed for those interested. We do have the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Heads up, in about 10 minutes time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Muslim speaking at a fireside chat on the US economy and monetary policy at the Evansville Regional Economic Partnerships Economic Impact and Policy Forum. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A with the audience and moderator. There's no live video for this. It's a private event, paid event. US 30-year fixed mortgage rates averages 6.24% in November 13th week versus 6.22% prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Strong
Man, in
spell
about 5
there.
minutes time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Muslim speaking at a fireside chat on monetary policy. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A.
Oh, excuse me.
As a reminder with Fed's Muslim, there's no live video that's available for this. Again, as I said, it's a private paid event. Also reminded about 9 minutes time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Hamak speaking in a moderated discussion in a fireside chat at the Economic Club of Pittsburgh, Omni William Penn Hotel. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A. We'll get a video out of the feed if we can find one. So we have posted out the video where Fed's Hamak will be speaking on the feed for you to watch. Remember, that's at 12:20. Surely expected to hear from Fed's Musalam. Five minutes ago, we're expected to hear from Fed's Hamak in a moderated discussion. No text expected, but there is a Q&A. EIA reports record US oil production last week after re-benchmarking led agency to raise output estimates. Surely expect to hear from Fed's Hamac in a moderated discussion. Remember, no text, but there is a Q&A expected. Just a reminder, at the bottom of the hour, expected to hear from S&B's Chudin, speaking at a money market event in Geneva. It's about 5 minutes ago, and we're expected to hear from S&P's Chu Din, speaking at money market event in Geneva. Bear in mind the live video hasn't started for Fed's hammock. Shortly expected to hear from S&P's Chu Din, speaking at a money market event in Geneva. No indication whether text or Q&A is expected. S&P's Chu Din says S&P cuts are stoking credit growth as intended.
So, do you like the bounce from our target midpoint? Huge bounce, right? At least clear, no doubt that the level was important and had a reaction in it. Is it a full-fledged V-shaped recovery? Things get heated up when the squeeze starts. It is not yet squeezing, it is still testing some of these previous overhead resistances, but things can quickly get out of hand into the VWAP. So be careful, guys, if you are short. Long, obviously you are trailing, you are taking profit along the way. Great planning, analysis, management, and communication all round, sir. Yeah, Karan. Thanks. But it takes a lot of toll. Doing this much of parallel tasking, especially if the markets are volatile, it's too much. Because when the market comes down, it comes in a lot of hurry. It doesn't even give you chance to blink your eyes. And if I am managing my personal accounts, funded account, live stream, trading on live stream, managing e-minis, it's too much. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's why you have to keep booking profit, because this market, it's bottoming process is not easy, guys. Especially we have one doubt left, right? ES has not hit its midpoint. We got the reaction we wanted from Nasdaq midpoint. ES midpoint is still left in the hanging, still not yet tested, and any leg down might be for to get to the ES midpoint now. Told you, right? It is not at that point where it is squeezing, it is still having overhead resistance, but yeah, at some point it takes out this high, and that's where the real squeeze begins. So be very careful as a short and be very cautious as a long. Careful as a short and cautious as the long. You're trailing, you're taking profit along the way, so that someone asked about the recycle, right? Now we know that we have got a good midpoint reversal. I mean, why, I was...
So just keep an eye out on the oil market overall. So oil recovered from a sharp slump as traders weigh the outlook for a record surplus against supply risk from US sanctions. WTI traded near $59 a barrel after losing almost 4.2% on Wednesday, its biggest drop since June, while Brent was above $63. The IEA flagged a deteriorating outlook for a sixth consecutive month, saying in a report on Thursday that supply will exceed demand by just over 4 million barrels a day next year. Also, you did have OPEC, which has been restoring idle capacity this year, said a day earlier that the global supply had topped demand in the third quarter, flipping its earlier estimate for the period from a shortfall. Also, at the same time, the Trump administration has moved to raise the pressure on Russia to end the war in Ukraine, including sanctions on Rosneft and Lukoil, an oil trading firm that's a unit of Russian oil giant Lukoil, is starting to terminate jobs with days to go until sanctions fully kick in.
Yeah, scaling in and scaling out, right? We know that many ask this question in the morning also. So let's say we are looking for this. Since morning we are looking for this drop. So now we are bouncing, right? So you throw in a couple of lots, right? Micro, let's say 4, 3, whatever works for you, your risk management. You take some profit, right? You don't leave everything for the full V-shaped recovery. You may never know, right? It could take entire afternoon to build that basketball pattern before it eventually squeezes into high, right? And what if it makes a new low, right? You always have a knowledge that yes, here still has a lot of room on the downside, right, for the midpoint. Meanwhile, do we not trade? Do we stay paralyzed?
The live video for Fed's Hammock has begun.
There will be always
on the feed for you to watch.
There will be always something
yet.
which will leave a doubt, right? Market could come down for a double bottom, as I mentioned, right? ES still has a room on downside. Yes, it could come down now. Next time for the ES to make it slow. So meanwhile, out of that 4 contract I showed you, right? I took, for the call out I took 4 micros. I took 2 already out. 2 are still in the mix with the break-even stop loss. So if it punches, I can see, right? Out of 2 exited, I can add 1 more. Let's look for new higher high. Again, exit 1 more. So I am always in the game using that midpoint with 1 or 2 micros at least, right? So that where scaling in, scaling out becomes easier. But why exactly? Where exactly? That's why you need levels. That's why when you have this kind of levels, right? You have already punched, let's say you spread your order 1 micro, 2 micro, and 1 micro, 3 micros in. Take 1 out. On that pullback, if it comes here, re-add that. Take out, take 1 out. It pulls back, add 1. Take out, take next out. It pulls back here, add 1. Pulls back here, add 1. So eventually you're still long from here and you're capturing entire move all the way. So yeah, you have to divide, right? Based on your drawdown room. Like in the morning, I had 5,000 room. So I played around with those 2 or 3 contracts consistently, right? Taking profit, re-adding. Again, with 1 contract, it is very difficult. You can see, right? It's just a blind or a binary bet, right? Either it works or it fails.
And now it goes to a moderated Q&A.
Let's say I had 2 contract, right? So I have added 2 contract. Immediate choice would be if it cracks this high, I am out on 1 contract, right? If it pumps into that next target I have, either I'll wait with the higher target in mind, or if it pulls back in that zone, I can re-add.
Independently ship wafers for packaging in Dongguan chip plant, bypassing rift between Europe and China units, according to sources.
Again, this is very easy using micros. With E-minis, yeah, it can be really difficult because the risk is high. Now, if it comes down with the 2 contract, it will be a severe loss for me. So just demonstrating, right, how I scale in, scale out. obviously use our levels. You have so many levels, experts, masters.
Further detail into
add,
this, then customers
delete.
of Chinese-owned Dutch Jamaican Xperia are working with the company on a workaround to bypass a feud between Europe-based unit and its packaging plant in
Already
China,
missed my
according to
exit
two
there.
sources close to the firm. The workaround, previously reported, is not a permanent solution nor feasible for smaller clients, but offers a patch that could relieve some pressure on the auto market, where a scarcity of Xperia chips has dented some production of cars and parts.
Taking a loss here to demonstrate scaling in, scaling out. Okay, what are we looking for? Now I have to wait for my next level at least to break before I cut my loss.
Fed's Hamex says anecdotal data has been important during government shutdown. Fed bids for 30-year bonds total $3.9 billion.
That was not pleasant demonstration. Bad entry and no planning. Just wanted to show if it goes up, I will like to recycle that. So here we are back to the midpoint, 25,166. It breaks, I'll take a loss. They are here for sure for new low and stop losses. See how quickly things can get out of your hand, especially on the downside. Yeah, could be going for the ES midpoint. They grab the stop losses. If it was about stop losses, then I can add one more now. But it is a break, retest and rejection. So much lower prices could come. We need to get above 170.
German Budget Committee passes 2026 defense budget, including 5 procurement projects worth around 3.8 billion euros. That's according to Defense Ministry.
Level to level play. This is a good example of how many takes the trade, bad entry and no plan. I hope is a positive comment. Christian sounds like a troll, but it's okay. I have profits. So next time I will not try to demonstrate and entertain such questions.
Ten minutes ago to the top of the hour, we get the US selling $25 billion of 30-year bonds. Prior high yield of 4.734%, prior bid cover of 2.38. Looking at some research then and just a bit of a prep work, Treasury yields in 30-year sector slightly higher on the day ahead of the $25 billion new issue auction, the last of this week's 3 fixed rate debt sales. Wednesday's 10-year new issue sold during a rally, tailed by 0.6 basis points. Yields across 10 years are rising as the end of the longest US government shutdown in history sets up a potential gusher of postponed economic indicators next week. Looking at some comments from JP Morgan. Just seeing here from White House spokesman says Trump has repeatedly affirmed his commitment to maintaining the strength and power of the dollar. Also, according to sources here, European officials weigh pooling dollars to reduce reliance on the Fed. Again, according to sources, European officials weigh pooling dollars to reduce reliance on the Fed, according to sources. And go back to then the Fed's hammock now, saying employment side of Fed mandate challenged amid job market softening. And also hearing from contacts, inflation is too high and moving in the wrong direction. Going back to the European officials, they say sources say the European officials' concerns rose around April, but then receded due to the Fed's assurances. Also, sources say pooling of dollars faces practical difficulties and may not be viable. Fed's hammock says current unemployment is around maximum level. It's quickly going through research. So JP Morgan say there were lower yields over the past month and valuations fair. They say in a late Wednesday note predicted the auction would need a concession for a good result.
Wow, bullshit news.
Fed's hammock says some of the
you. They you know, right, the timing of the news. JP Morgan, Fed's hammock, European Union, fucking, some idiot on the street. Everyone is here with their news. they come here exactly at this point with this news. European Union, especially German bond yields, fucking like everyone gathers here. They don't, they are sleeping here. They won't do anything, okay? Especially when the market drops, it will be at the session lows. All the due diligence and the analysis will come into, light at this point. Everyone, Moody's rating, JP Morgan Chase, JP Diamond. What a drama these guys do on Wall Street each time. All the concerns about unemployment, recession, inflation, bond yields, it all comes when we are hanging by a thin nail, or a thin hair at the edge of the cliff, like this, right? Market could seriously dump here 5% if we go for this dump here. We could simply go into the lower edge also today. So yeah, that is where they plan everything. And if at all, if market catches a beat, we go back up, afternoon, they will all go quiet again. This is the moment, this is that vulnerable moment where people could be hanging by thin, thread. And that is where, all the ratings analysis and expert opinions will come in the market. No, I am still not buying in the long-term portfolio, no. We haven't had any 2 deviation move. We haven't had extreme sell-off at all. We need 3-4% kind of a down day. We last time escaped, right? We last time had a big sell-off here. I thought we seriously were going to have, follow through. There was no follow through there. So not without capitulation. I need capitulation in the market. We need panic. This is still normal, midpoint retracements, or it's still normal. This is no selling. Coming back to the midpoint, we just fill Friday's gap. For this week, we are still positive. In the ES, we are still positive. If we are above 166, we are still positive for the Nasdaq. We haven't even had any selling. Yeah, they are after the stop losses here for sure. ES has been the party pooper. It is the one which did not do the midpoint, created a confusion for that midpoint reversal. I can recycle now that exited contract. Sorry guys, just finishing up my lunch. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, so that is what is going on. Nasdaq reached its midpoint, but ES did not. So the selling continues to get ES into its midpoint, but along the way, every single pause point, reaction point, trying to send Nasdaq back to its lower edge, 166 area. I think couple of retests were done at 166. Each were rejected, like here, right? Or here, right? 160, right? This one. Each time now falling short of 166 area. I think if we capture 166 area and above, that opens up some more upside, but below this, it's still a short. They're not flushing hard, by the way. Apart from that first unplanned trade we went for, this flush are not very scary. That's why I'm not cutting that trade yet. How much more room? ES still needs like another 23 points. ES needs to drop another 23 points for the midpoint. No, I'm not short on ES. I'm just telling that ES still has room, and Nasdaq, we might lose this trade because for ES Nasdaq is coming down now, so that ES can go to its midpoint. ES has one last level as per our strategy, 6772. That is what is getting tested. Yeah, it is flushing now. Six seven five four. Yeah, 6754. But there is a level in between, right? Tuesday low 3 is there in between. Yeah, there are 56, 47, 44. So many levels here. Yes, still has room. Another 14 point. ES gap fill is pending, yes. 6753.75 is the number for ES. These guys, where were you hiding? Born hungry? You are waiting for this moment only, right? One losing trade. Good that you showed your true color. We don't need you here. This PO trek also. All you need is, one losing trade. No matter how many hundreds of trades successfully you are done. And we have profits. We have profits from the morning. I have good fucking $8,000 drawdown room. So yeah, I mean, it's okay. One trade, I can take a loss, 3-4,000. Give back out of that 8,000. I can give back 3-4,000. It's okay. Morons. All right. So we'll wait. And I know, right? I'm not copying trade to all the accounts, so it's okay. I can restrict the damage to one account. And I'm like seeing the trade going against me. Definition of fucking yield trading. We know the definition of internet bastards like you. They come out of their hole, the moment there is volatility. They probably blown their own account. They come. Don't worry, all the accounts are still safe. You see, damage was localized to only one account, and I still have drawdown room in that account. Fucking idiots. And this guy, like this born hungry, I think he was a long-term follower. I mean, if I can be wrong in one trade, yeah. We try to hang on to that trade. It's starting to flush, and we know, right? I think I specifically pointed out there's a risk in that trade. We got that bounce, but on that pullback, there was again a risk because ES still has its distance to cover right on the downside. So don't need you here. We know our stuff. We know where the market is headed, why it is headed down. And if I was going to risk, I was going to risk one account, and still has drawdown room remaining at 3,600 profit, 4,500 original drawdown room at good 8,000 buffer. I still have 3,000 buffer remaining. So just take care of your own king tilt before trying to go on internet to teach others. Oh man, like idiots, man. Like they are typical people who come out, right? Like during the rain, the earthworms come out, right? During a volatility, they blow their account and they go out, right? Like worms, earthworms. Let me find someone who is losing. Let me try to teach a lessons to someone who is losing out there. Is anyone losing out there on the internet? My god, I cannot find anyone who is losing out there. Oh look, I found someone. I found someone in a losing trade. Let me bring up my keyboard. Let me bring up my keyboard. Let me start punching those letters. Let me give him a lesson. What a shame. Did not even have a good setup to troll. Oh my goodness. Scanning for losers, yes. I mean, that's what they go out for, right? Like, same, right? Rainy season, first time the rain falls, the earthworm come out. These are the same people. GT was 3 out of 4 today, 75% something. I'm very grateful for. Yeah, so there will be 1 or 2 losing trade along the way. I know when I need to risk all, when I don't need to risk all accounts. And like these are like crazy. You need a thick skin. You already have a green account. I have thick skin. You don't know me. I can chase those troller to their home. They wait. I don't know how many months or how many weeks they may have waited, right? It could be our first losing day, or not even losing trade. What are you talking about? Losing day? Look at that green in that left hand corner. One drawdown in one trade, and here we are. They appear on the ground level. The other thing I regret is, sometimes I give importance to some people, right, in the chat. I always regret that. Maybe someone has a good number, good analysis. Once in a while, I encourage, I appreciate. They come biting back. That is one thing I need to learn, right? Don't give a fuck about anyone on the internet. If people are interested in you, they like your strategy, they like your levels, they like your trading, they will watch you. If I was interested, I would have opened up someone's YouTube channel. So I have no interest, guys. What someone is doing in the chat, what they think, I have no interest. Yes, almost home. Still one more flush remains. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to time the bottom. That's I'll get at least one contract in and one I'll add it later. Yeah, ES still has little bit more room left. Little room. Almost home. ES also. But again, Nasdaq can detach itself little bit, or maybe give one more flush like it is doing right now to get ES to its level 758. 3 more points to go. Gold I had specifically warned you, right? It could come down with the market. It was in the 2 deviation mode. It could come down heavily with the market. Ooh la la. Which? Definition. What all definition you collect? Fucker. John Hungry. What other definition you are looking to collect on the internet? Definition of your ass getting whipped. Trying to get smarter. I tried to get smart and got my ass whipped. Take that PNL, okay? Shove it in your ass. Yeah, more flush in the sense like we still have watching years, right? It's the moment we have been waiting for. Here we are. Hope PS does not disappoint us. This is the definition of tilt. Fucker. Who the fuck is he? like as if he's waiting, or like people are waiting for his analysis every day. They know him. Somehow one day, let's see the volatility. Let's scan the internet and let me puke. I've been sitting here for 3 years. I know my stuff very well, okay? So don't stay in your zone, stay in your lane. Leave us, Yeah, yes. Come on. Get it done. Get it out of your system. 56, 53, just 3 points. 12 ticks. One losing trade, guys. One losing trade. A $3,000, $4,000 losing trade cannot take that. We make like 20, 30, 40,000 every day here on the live stream, showing all the entries exit. One losing trade of 3,000 or 4,000, you cannot stomach that. That is the viewer I have. Not all, obviously. That's why that one special one should get a nice treatment. To make an example, so I know in which trade I need to copy, in which trade there is a risk, in which trade I should not risk all my 10 account, 20 account, 5 accounts. Let me manage my own risk. You continue to trade more Star Wars. If you made more money than 30% consistency rule, then your profit target will be more. If you react to trolls, they multiply. No, in our community, don't worry. We don't have a lot of traffic coming here. Apprentice account, yes, legends have activation fees, but they have their elite account, which I think are 60% off. They have zero activation fees. So there are two different type of account. One apprentice, where you need to pay activation fees after you pass, because they are cheaper account at 90% discount. It is pinned in the chat. But if you purchase their elite account, I think that it might be little expensive. They are at 60% off, but zero activation fees. So yeah, obviously it will be cheaper if you pay upfront activation fees by purchasing an elite account. But yeah, there is a risk. If you don't pass, you could have passed that apprentice account for a smaller price, right? But yeah, if you are confident you are going to pass, then go for the elite account. Yeah, yes, one more flush remains. That's why I cannot be certain like we are reversing here. It is still capable of coming down, and that's why I have saved one more contract which I need to add. But yeah, just in case if Nasdaq does not make a new low and ES does it on its own, at least I will have one contract in and then manage the risk accordingly. God, like imagine those streamers who have no idea or who have no strategy. They're testing or trading based on the moving average, and these trolls like this appear in the chat. Or someone who could be new, just trying to be transparent, honest, trade, make themselves accountable by opening a YouTube channel. And these people like this, they go and like torment them. So TC22, you need a bigger ass on the internet like me also to give it back. We know like market could come down. We were aware ES is still remaining to do its test. Yeah, and that trade, the first was fine. This one never going to get copied into multiple account. Then which trade gets multiplied into multiple account? You bet this one does. This one gets copied into multiple account. trading. I'm still getting laugh. They don't even have an idea. So there will be one more flush down. Yes, left few points behind. Yes, will have some overhead resistance and it will create one more flush down. So I'm not sure whether I want to hang on to the same, cut it, re-enter. Because if I am going to, take profit, I have to take it here, top end of the range. I already am not taking my profit here. It comes down, I have to wait for years to get that flush done. Else I should take profit here already. I missed like 1, 2, 3, 4 opportunities already. Yeah, he's coming back down now. Okay, let's try to take some profit here. Yes, might come down again one more time for that one final flush. Yeah, there it comes. ES for its final flush. Tesla has hit the lower edge, by the way. Tesla has hit the lower edge of the expected move, exactly to the penny. Meta still has room. So ES has left like 6 or 12 ticks behind, creating a doubt that we are again going to or might come down again for those 6 ticks. Yeah, I think 3 points, 12 ticks, sorry. 3 points. Trump talks at 2 p.m. The news is on.
10 seconds.
Top of the hour, guys. Be careful. It could flush first down and then back up, or the other way around. First up and then back down for the top of the hour.
Still waiting on the data.
Here it is. Yes, coming for its 753.75. $993 for Nasdaq actually. I mean, just wait and add one more instead of cutting, re-entering, cutting. So ES has created doubt here by not completing its move. It's hanging right over here. Just had to get this done. If it had got this done already, we would have been more convinced of any upside. Now any upside still has a big potential of flushing back down. That is the risk we are having. You can see that sometimes I prefer losing this trade actually. If I get a clarity, I can go along with the two contract, but this it's like now you're left hanging in the middle. Hope at least for today, it will go up and maybe come back later in the evening or like London session or tomorrow's open there. It is not good. So sometimes I don't mind lose tail, like what market is trying to do. Is it a bluff? Is it a real? Is it it's the same thing, guys, in the market also. It's made of buyers and sellers. You got to keep reading, right? What's going on. Yeah, we're not happy with that low. But they are not doing the job properly right now, the sellers. Okay, here they come. So yeah, let's see if they can flush this, get the flush done, give us the clarity to go long, and then okay, here they come. Come on, yes, let's get it done. Find that new low, get it out of your system, get you ES midpoint, and clear the road for the longs after that. Don't go back up yet. Let's get it done. Let's get it done.
Trump planning to attend Davos meeting in January.
Again, we can see, right, we are relying on ES to get something done. It is always a disappointment when you rely on ES, to complete certain move. It can take ages.
China summons Japan envoy over Prime Minister Takichi's Taiwan remarks. China blasts Takichi's Taiwan remarks as extremely dangerous.
It can take really long for ES, its tape is very heavy, a thick order book. It can take really long to get certain, things completed in ES. Yeah, this is all for ES. I mean, Nasdaq is seems to be exhausted in terms of the selling right now, but for ES it will have to flush one more time. on, man. Let's get it over with. Come on.
So Trump is now approaching the podium to make some comments. Just a reminder, the video is on the feed for those interested.
My goodness. Nasdaq, it's very risky, right? It can have 150 pointer candle. There it is. There comes the flush. Come on, man. Yes, do it. Oh man, this yes. Reminds me of a girlfriend I used to have. He used to tease. I mean, come on, guys. Like in this volatility, you cannot get 12 tick done. I mean, like as if we don't know, right, where it was headed since morning. We knew it since Monday that we have left that gap. We are coming back for it. Just for that fucking like 2-3 point, they have wasted like since here. 140, now it is almost 220. Like 40 minutes were lost trying to get those 3 points on ES. Whatever, let's get one contract in. I'll just add one more. Call it a day after this. We cannot wait for this ES drama.
Fitch Ratings says major UK banks are hedged against macroeconomic risks.
Yeah, this is that problem, right? If you wait for that one last tick to happen in ES and you miss an entry in the Nasdaq, I mean, Nasdaq could be like 50-60 points away already. there's always that doubt, right? Because of ES not doing its work, now we have to face this whatever, like drama of missing out the low or whatever. How do you know it is the low? Maybe there is 100-point more downside. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll take a loss. We have secured profit. We could have some losses as well along the way. Don't become a trader. If you are interested to go out there on the internet, search what is the best thing to do in what situation. Don't become a trader. Become that researcher. And people are out there trying to become day trader. They don't have any capability of a losing trade, losing account, losing session, and they want to become a trader. As if you know, the professional poker players and all, they go participate in tournament, and each tournament they win. Of course, they cannot win each tournament, they cannot win each hand, they cannot win each game they play. And this, this troll or the intellectual, they come with their copy and pen, right? Oh, I'm taking the note. What is the best thing to do in this situation? This is exactly what you should not be doing as a trader. I tell you, you don't deserve to be a trader. If you have that kind of a mentality, if you have that kind of a, personality which doesn't, allow someone to lose or have a losing session, losing trade, losing account.
So Trump is now speaking. Reminder, the video is on the feed.
All this tension and RDs relax and joking relaxes us. I mean, like, who do they think these guys are? Like, what responsibility do you have? Go collect plastic from the seashores. You might help environment and world that way. Like, these are all like gamblers, gambling in an intraday time frame, and you try to come and do the right thing in the gambling world. It's all gambling, okay? We are gambling here in the intraday, so it's okay. It's whoever is the smarter gambler, he's going to win. You risk when you think like it is bigger risk. Like in my case, won't copy that to many accounts. Risk small. It's okay to play blind. It's okay to fold. And born hungry, if you are watching, what is this definition? If that was the definition of steel, this is a definition of ball of steels. Do you hold trade like this? Make sure in your copy, make sure note one more definition. What is called ball of steels? So we have a resistance here. Okay, so I understand, right? Okay, we can have a rejection here also. It's okay. We'll try to clear that. If it clears, we'll have more upside. This is the exact definition of what balls of steels means. I saw them on the internet. So resistance here, if we clear this, more upside. No prices for guessing, guys. What is our number? Where we are headed? It's our weekly midpoint. Again, 25,166.25 coming. I mean, this guy, this born hungry guy, he's been here for very long. He's not like a new, one who is watching me for the first time. It's okay. There could be a losing trade, losing session. We have resistance here. If we clear this, this is happening. 166.25 is happening. So again, it's a choice, right? I take my profit here, right? But if I stay a little bit patient, if we clear this, you will have 166. Not everyone will have that patience. Not everyone will have that, as I mentioned, right? Those balls of steels to be, like 77 points or this many ticks in profit, 1400 or 287 ticks in profit, but still risk there whatever, like 70-80 ticks more to see if we can clear this resistance. Then you will have 500 ticks in profit. Why not? This is what I have seen, guys, from my viewers. One losing trade, they cannot see. They cannot see one losing trade. They appreciate you a lot. If this trade works out, this 166.25 gets stacked to the penny, they will appreciate, they will applaud, but they won't say, okay, you have earned my respect and you have earned my, like, I like you as a trader. And you know what? You are allowed to lose one day. I forgive you for your one losing trade or a losing day or a losing session in the future. I have watched you for 3 years and I forgive you if you lose one day. No, you motherfucker, you better win every trade. Else, don't ask for any mercy from me as a viewer. .9% win rate required. Yes, that is the criteria of a free internet or YouTube channel. I need a professional grade free live YouTube stream so that I can copy the trade confidently 99.999% of the time. That is the expectation.
NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.46 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $1.95 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude December futures settle at $58.69 a barrel, up 20 cents or 0.34%. NYMEX natural gas December futures settle at around $4.64. Trump ends his remarks at the White House event.
So for this one, I had specifically warned you guys, right? Today there was a risk in that trade we took. Nasdaq, I specifically mentioned, right? Not to get very excited. Nasdaq, we got one good trade there from the midpoint bounce, but ES still had, a long way to go for its midpoint. So there was always a risk of that ES flushing and Nasdaq losing its midpoint. And here, nobody stops me from getting my level here. Nobody, no trolls. Look at that, 394 ticks. Take that. Cannot take one losing trade. What an audience I have. And then they come and appreciate. I really like the way you hold your trade. There will be only few traders who will become like me. And you all know the percentage, how many traders will become like me. You exactly know the percentage also. Yes. And that 3-point miss. Yeah, this is going to spend some time here before we try to make a push for that one. Okay, let's take some profit here and back on the board with the green. So where is the tilt trading, by the way? Where is it? Can you find it? Trading. I mean, these guys, you're catching a falling knife, walk away with this. It's like age-old concept, right? Their granddaddy learned 10 years ago. They watched some videos from the past and they want to use the same language out there. It is 2026. Soon. World has changed. Generations have changed. Forget those age-old, myths saying in the market. Okay. Trading, this, that. The only thing is they cannot do it. They failed, which means everyone is like that. Everyone is a sucker loser like them. Maybe someone has more mental strength, more skills, more energy, more different ways of trading the market, come out of different trickier situation more strongly, dominate the market, which they could not do. Unacceptable, not heard of, not seen before. He fails for the want of those 2-3 points. The entire good reversals are getting rolled over, and Nasdaq is totally confused. What I'm supposed to do? I'm really supposed to make higher highs, or I'm supposed to make lower lows? I'm confused. So Nasdaq's, what you're yeah, Nasdaq's role is getting really screwed here. What it is supposed to do? Is it supposed to sell off to get ES to its lower or midpoint?
Brent
Because
crude
it is
futures
taking
settle
ages
at
for ES to get it done.
$63.01 a barrel, up 30 cents or 0.48%.
Again, restrict the damage to few. Whenever you are taking a riskier setup, like here, it is a risky setup. Riskier setup because we have our eyes glued on ES. It is going to come down here. Nasdaq, it's okay. Nasdaq does not have anything to do with this one. Nasdaq has achieved what it was supposed to do. It got a bounce. It rotated. Nasdaq's final destination, we all know, right? Before end of the day, it is coming back here. So Nasdaq is clear in the head. The problem is if I enter here, it could very well flush one more time down and make a new low so that ES gets its job done here. So if I take a trade here, like I'm taking a dive, right? I'm taking a risk. ES has very good reason to come down here. Nasdaq does not have any more reason. It's okay for ES. It can come down to grab some a new low and a liquidity before it goes back up. But Nasdaq is going to get here. But here we are. If I am participating in this time, I better be aware of my risk. I was aware of my risk when I was holding that long. It was still showing each time the sign of regaining that level. If one of those, pop had got us here, we could have already been on our way to recovery now. Each time you enter the trade, you know the risk. For that, you require knowledge. If you have knowledge of the market, if you have seen for a long time, you know all these kind of things happen. Bottoming is not easy process. ES can leave that fill for tomorrow. Yeah, breathe. That's the reason why. That's the reason why I was not too hung up on that ES has to do it today. And that's where I was ready to use that level, right? Ready because we have used that level from the above. We could have very well used this level from below to keep tagging there, right? Just that we got extended flush now because ES almost made its way 99.5% now to its destination. Just remaining that 0.2% now. There is always going to be doubt. There is never going to be 100% clarity in what you do in the market. There will be always some outlier which will be a reason why the market could still go against you. you will not get all the ducks aligned in one row. There will be one or two ducks. You'll have to like take a chance. It's okay, like Preet, you're ready to leave that, right? It's just Thursday. We still have Thursday night session, London session, pre-market, Friday session. We can come here, we can go up and then come back later. Here we are coming down. So you can see, right? I did not participate here. That was a risk. I told you it is coming into the 50s. Here we are into the 50s now. And if I take a risk here, it's my choice. It's my choice. I am risking it. I'm taking a chance. It's okay. ES can get it done. But Nasdaq, I will not be able to catch. If it rips up, again, I will not be able to get that kind of a 300, 500 tick winner. So it is, guys, you are in the business of risk. Okay, don't become a trader. Don't be out there like this, right? If you have those kind of concerns of not being able to take a losing trade, not being able to take a losing account, don't participate in the market. Sit at home, trade one micro, or don't even trade that. Here in this trade, I know there is going to be a risk, there going to be a drawdown, because we still have this thing which is lingering over our head, this knife. And I planned for the 50s, right? I told you that pullback, it is coming into the 50s. Here we are back into the 50s now. I have to give it a shot. There is a scalping opportunity here. I'm not saying that it is going back up all the way, but there is a scalping opportunity here. People don't see it, I see it. Here I am adding one more contract. I'm going to take a scalp here. There's my scalp. They cannot see it, they cannot do it, so nobody else should be able to do it in the world. So someone, I do appreciate sometimes some, good traders or people who, have been there. They come, the comments they leave, like every single time I punch a trade, I know that is capable of blowing my account. That sounds like a real trader to me. Every single trade we punch in the market has a potential of blowing your account. Really could be a huge loser. If you're not prepared to take that risk, don't punch any trade there. Don't come to trade the market. And if you have done the good homework, you have done sufficient practice, you are confident of your skill, you're confident of your strategy, then don't hesitate. Then don't be worried about losing trades or losing sessions or a losing account. It is going to happen. As I said, right, there are many other professions. Go be a blogger anyway you like using your keypad. You want to use your keyboard, you really like it, right, using it. Be a vlogger. Comment on the politics. Comment on nice weather. Mindful trader, Yeah, it could be, because I don't know. Nvidia also trying to get to the midpoint. For now, we are looking for a bounce. For tomorrow, we'll have to see how the pre-market comes. Tesla has hit the lower edge of the expected move. Meta still has room on the downside. Nvidia is still around the midpoint. So it is pre-market which is going to dictate what happens in the London. If things are again selling off, yeah, I mean, why? We need sell off in the market. Hopefully my defined risk does not allow me to blow my account on one trade. Yeah, then trade micros. You'll never become a streamer, you'll never become a YouTuber, you'll never trade E-minis, especially in front of 200, 300 people. So everyone has limitation, right? Not everyone becomes a superstar, not everyone becomes a king, not everyone becomes Fernando Alonso, not everyone becomes Michael Phillips. You can swim in your community swimming pool, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm not there yet. Yeah, that's why. At least you will not go and poke finger in my ears, right? When I'm busy. I have seen like mainly people, or some of these people who go or do trolling, they have somewhere their hidden desire. They wanted to do this, but maybe they got petrified, moment they try to do something like this. So now, like, what do we do? Like, take it out, take it out on someone else now. Yes, again, Mr. Yes. You can see right again missing one or two ticks. And I told you, right, there could be little bit of detachment. Now Nasdaq find itself little bit detached. It is not making a new lower low, at least as of now. It is still not giving up. It is still fighting so that ES can get it done. Get the damn job done. There you go, done. Yeah, and this is the problem, right? When you come after some time, this is something what you are asking for, right? Mindful trader. We are leaving this. Next time we come here, we are not going to stop. We have already built the liquidity here. We have already built the buyers and their stop losses. So we are flushing through those stop losses now. Yeah, that's why if you got it done, if you got it done in that first flush itself, you are cool. You wait. You delay that test. This is what is going to happen. Hopefully we have grabbed the liquidity now of whoever was long here, flushed them out, and now ready to head back up. Let's check on Nasdaq. Okay, I'm cool. I think half, as I mentioned, that's why the failure rate is so high in this industry. Half of them, like 50% of fail just because they don't have a psychology. They don't have that attitude, what it takes to become a trader, what it takes to lose, what it takes to bounce back, what it takes to, like, and half of them are like, they lack severe skills, severe, skills issue. They don't have any skills at all become a trader. And half of them who have skills, as I said, right, they don't have personality, they don't have mindset, they don't have that metal, what it takes to become a trader. Like, as if I don't know how to short the market. I have never seen any sell off. I am not aware of any downside the market is capable of, having. Exactly know where the market is headed, why it is headed, what is the reason it is headed for, where it could turn around, what is the potential of the bounce, what is the impact if we lose that level. I really like the way you hold your trades. Yeah, keep liking how I hold my trade. And nobody's buying, Bhargav. We are just running through the stop losses. Yeah, Bhargav, generally here we can see, right, there have been buying going on since Monday, right? Sunday night we have been buying. So there are many longs, right? Since Sunday night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's all been long. Yeah, so first of all, they take profit because market was already at the highest, right? Remember where we are coming from. This whole is sell-off is sponsored and orchestrated by ES, right? ES was the one which had the torch of taking the market on the upside. ES was the one which was going into the upper edge of the expected move this week, right? It was not Nasdaq, it was ES which went into the upper edge. Whatever, like, people look for whatever, like failing pattern, head and shoulder, right? And we were like, we have stop losses to run through here, stop losses to run through here, stop losses to run through here, right? So up to this point, I mean, people are already in the profit, they're already in the plus. So all they are doing is either taking a small profit or break even. And this is where, like, here real stop losses, right? People last batch, right, whoever went long here Sunday night, Monday, this is that last batch flush. It's not that people buying and it is dumping. We do it here in the futures. I mean, no other retail like trade like this, right? Because of the prop firm and whatever, like futures retail market is still small, right? We try to do this counter trading, but in the real world, in the cash market world, in the world of 401ks, in the world of the sovereign fund, in the world of the hedge funds, yeah, I mean, they are long. If the markets are strong, they will follow with the tight whatever moving averages, 9 moving averages. As soon as the 9 EMA is broken, they are out. They are not holding, or they are not buying below 9 EMA or 10 EMA like that. Yeah, big money, big funds, they are only in the market when the markets are strong. There is a strong buy going on. They will pump the money. As soon as the market hits the sell cycle, they are out. They have their stop losses which will trigger. So what you are seeing, this extensive sell-off, is more of running through those stop losses. All the big funds, big money, they don't sit here and take the loss like that, right? They are out. They enable a strong moving averages like 9 or whatever, like maybe 20 moving average. As long as it is bouncing from 9, it is bouncing for 20 EMA, they keep holding the position. As soon as it breaks some major moving average like 20-day moving average or something, they are out. It's just the stop losses which we are running through now. Yeah, again you can see, right? What is the 44? Okay, I need to be at least below 40 here. Yes, still hovering around the midpoint. Yes is liking to stay at midpoint. So yeah, we'll have to keep it tight now because I cannot afford to take any drawdown coming into this last 40-50 minutes of the day. It's all hand-to-hand combat now. Tactical trading, tight stop losses, tight take profit, upping, or don't trade. Again, you have a choice. Go, have food, relax, enjoy, touch the grass. Touch the grass. You go touch the grass. I will wear my second hat, scalper's hat. Okay, so they are again in that stop loss mode. It's a breakout trade. Now he's going to trade breakout also. Scalp. Breakout. Scalp. Breakout. I have no idea where the market is going, whether to scalp, whether to hold, whether it will break out, whether it will drop into a new low. No idea. Stay out of the market then. So it's the same, guys. I'm just speaking it out loud. This is what goes through. For every trade you punch, these are the number of decisions you need to make. Do you think it is going to be range? If it is a range, why don't you take profit? If it is going to fail, it is going to come all the way into this and grab this stop losses below it. If it is a breakout, where it is going to break out? Is it a breakout for this high, this high, this high, this high? Where it is headed? I'll tell you where it is headed, exact number. I'll take my profit exactly at that point. Do you have control over every candle, or at least knowledge of every candle, where it is supposed to go, where it could go? If this works out, this is headed right into that zone. And if this fails, as we discussed, it is coming right all the way into these lows. Okay, this is right, about right. Oh, he was right. This candle looks scary. This candle looks breakoutish. If this breakoutish happens, it goes to 107. I'll take one winner there. At least take one out, right? Keep taking some profit along the way and let it go into 107 here. So yeah, this is not good. The time we are losing here, there was no relief or anything put yet. It is concerning. It should have happened by longest breakout trade ever. Have you traded breakout? You know how many times market fails before one successful breakout happens. Don't worry, it's not 1 in million. Like this, right? You know, in the biology you have that, right? How a child gets conceived, right? How a breakout happens. Don't worry, it's not 1 in million. Okay, it's at least 4, 5, 6 rotation before a successful breakout happens. So this is still very normal. Okay, it is not longest breakout ever. Longest breakout could be you made 15 attempts and still did not do the breakout. It is still just 1, 2, 3, 4th attempt. If anything, this is the least of the patience someone needs to show for a breakout trade. It better happen at DGD. I'm trying. Oh my goodness, today has been really tiring. You are the guinea pig for those failed trials. It's not easy. Day trading is not easy. That's why I can always tell you one thing. It's very tough. You have to be very skillful, very knowledgeable, very prepared in the market. You need to have all the kind of skills. You cannot just come and tell that you are a long trader. If market sells off, you buy long. Where's the bounce today? It's just been selling off. Didn't we make money during the sell-off? Didn't we make money during the scalp? Didn't we try to take now reversals? You got to have every kind of skills in the game to become a day trader. And it involves both shorting, scalping, breakout trading, reversals, this, that. We are running out of time, guys. This is not good. I mean, one still remains, right? One tag of 166, 25,166 still remains. But it could be all the way till imbalance now. Especially if we reach 330, we just have 15 minutes left. After 330, nothing may happen. It will just all come down to imbalances. You have 15 minutes to complete this breakout into 166 area. 107 will act as a resistance here. So far so good, happy with the outcome. Hide behind 56 here. It's too deep. Yeah, so this is not good for anyone looking for some bounce or some relief at the end of the day. This needs to happen and should have been happening by now already. This is looking at some like non-eventful finish now. I mean, still have time until 3:30 to make something happen. Russell is losing its old low. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You're running out of time. You have between now and 3:30 to get something done. So it's asking too much now. Last 10 minutes asking too much for market to do anything. Mm-hmm. 330 to 350 less probability J ABC, because that is where market will totally come to the mercy of imbalances. So it will like paralyze. Generally on the normal day, that's what happens. It paralyzes. It just comes to standstill, and then lets imbalance drive the last 10 minutes. But anyway.
RBNZ's Guy says increased transparency builds trust. RBNZ's Guy says direct engagement brings clarity to uncertainty.
This is the problem, right? Breakout fails, it comes all the way back into the new low to grab the stop losses. There they come for the stop losses. 3. Why you were asking me at 3:30 the other day, last Friday, whether the market will go down from my master's level or not, if you don't prefer trading in the afternoon. It was just information purpose or knowledge purpose. You are not shorting it. Good. If you don't prefer trading in the afternoon, you should not trade. It's not a good thing to trade in the afternoons. Price action is not having a lot of volume, so the moves sometimes may not get full. Oh, that was one special occasion when you traded in the afternoon. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. Come on, Nasdaq, get to your 166. What a nasty red candle right from our level, like smack down. Red candle. Yeah, this is looking for a bearish finish. Generally, when it is hits the target, it bounces quickly, but I did not see the bounce in the US midpoint, so maybe it's some other intention. Yeah, by now it should have already had some reactions. Now this is coming down into imbalance, and then they will totally kill the premiums. So yeah, it will be very surprising if they at least go back to 160. I think 166 might still be the case into the 4 p.m. but not more than 166, 25,166 on Nasdaq. Nobody wants to touch the market, but Nvidia has slowed down. Nvidia could still rotate back to its weekly midpoint. We could get, I don't know guys, let's see. We have the trade on. I think outcome will confirm who is right, who is wrong. Just gonna stand there and watch me burn. That's alright.
Fed's Kashkari says a resilient economy called for rate pause in October. Kashkari says it seems like real pockets of weakness in the labour market. At the same time, corporations very optimistic about 2026. Fed's Kashkari says data suggests more of the same since October meeting. And Fed's Kashkari says no strong inclination yet on December rate cut. So just to reiterate, Fed's Kashkari says no strong inclination yet on December rate cut.
Yeah,
US money market fund asset hit record $7.54 trillion at ICI.
So someone asked me, right, about the breakout. It's too long. Yeah, it must go through this kind of a drama which we suffered here. 1, 2, 3, grab the liquidity, and now we are ready for the breakout. Here's your 107 coming, guys. Ah, no, this guy has a good knowledge. It did really break out. Take that breakout. Take it. Take it. Nope. My price, my level. Oh no, don't do that. Seriously, come on. Do it. NQ. More drama. It's more drama. This product is a limit. Okay. Yeah, so that's why, Freda, on this kind of day, my emotions come out very
Bank of
strong
Canada to
because you can
restart
tell,
Treasury
right?
bill
The
purchases December 16th.
fear you face as a trader on a day like this and taking the kind of trades I'm taking, it's very scary. And if I'm doing that daring, you don't better, don't go and disturb that guy, right? That's why I take it like I go very nasty on the trolls. It is a very tough day to trade. Even the good traders or people who are good, like in generally good in trading, they will fear scared trading this kind of a price action. And if I'm taking a risk of doing it live, doing it with e-minis, I better be given my space. And I'm not doing like ordinary, like average down and break even and somehow get green and I'm profitable. Hey, I'm a good trader kind of a trading. This is like, better go to the tick to the penny to my level and make sure that, what I have as per my strategy, it plays out kind of a trading. It's not just for the PNL trading, right? So that is where it is like extremely difficult what I do. And that's why the reaction or the emotion come out very strong for the trolls on this kind of a day. Like why? Like I'm playing for the for a strategy here. I'm already in the money. I will try my best to play for the spirit of my levels, for my strategy, and like if that is the destination, I want to be in that trade to get that destination. And Nasdaq never gives it in a plate, right? Like here, go take this breakout and you'll have it. No, it did this. It did everything to stop you out. It did everything to bluff you. It is doing everything it is possible in its capacity to not let you get that winner. Yeah, that comment doesn't surprise me. Scary, like to play today. Yeah, it is scary. I know. I can feel the hit
Bank
myself.
of Canada to
I'm feeling the hit
restart
already.
primary T-bill purchases to manage the balance sheet.
If I had not got whatever like strategy, skills, knowledge, I wouldn't be out here this late in the day taking this kind of a risk in the market. I want to feel this live. That's why I'm doing it. That's how I'm going to become a better trader. That's how I'm going to hold well. That's how my strategy is going to play out, by believing in it. So trade completes here at 106. But still, I will go for the spirit of the game, right? Spirit of our level, spirit of our midpoint. We'll go for 25,166 as well. That was the bigger target. So here's the first target. Here's the technically, hey, you are a winner. You got the breakout done finally, RDGD. You won. But no, as I said, right? We have to dominate also. It's not just, chickening out with a winner somehow surviving 3 pullbacks. No, it is that we take the game back to the opposition here. We take and dominate the game. They should feel fear now. The short should feel that fear. That kind of a trading. every game we play, right? My Indian friends will know, right? You just don't need players, right? Who can play, who can bat, who can ball. You need a player, a batter or a bowler who can really like dominate that game and really, thrash the confidence of opposition. If my opposition is short, I want to dominate those shots, like,
The BLS
make
say
them
they
feel
will
the fear.
announce new release dates as they become available.
Yeah, hitting a boundary or a six is not here, right? You like really, like make them feel fear. They should fear you. That kind of a trader. Okay, 107, 120
The
area
BLS
acting as
say
a
it may
resistance
take
here.
time to fully assess the situation and finalise dates.
We are in that phase right now, waiting for the imbalances, I believe. Yeah, so not a same, like, same circumstances, what you could be trading in your home versus what I'm doing here. So it's very totally different thing for me here, doing it live. And again, there is no need, I can just take this profit and walk away. No, but I'll have to go for it. I'll have to go for the next one. Why not? Why? Yeah, born hungry. If you're watching, watch the chat as well. And not only do this kind of trade, but because of me, because of what your guidance and all others who could be in a difficult situation also, they are also able to get this kind of a winners.
The Bank of Canada say GOC bond purchases likely won't start until 2027.
PNL. Take it. Yeah, Amar, sure. Take this long. Come on, push it. Just here for my stop loss. So yeah, there is drawdown. Why not? For sure, there is some drawdown as well. Okay, so this is the amount of loss I have taken, and if things are right, they are all going to go back to green as well. It's okay. It's good, right? and that's why I'm pushing this late afternoon. Why? Yeah, I mean, I have opportunity. I can see the market. I can get back. I know it's not a good thing to get back to green. If you have some losing, let it. It's okay. I'm saying there's opportunity. There is 166 waiting for us. Let's try it. As far as profit are concerned, they are well secured. Don't you worry. What a day. Yeah, this is how a losing or a tough day looks to me. Yeah, some drawdown or some loss in few account. But if I can finish strong, more winners than more losers, that is what I'm looking as a trader. I mean, that is what I want as a trader. I'm not looking to have like a 100%, all winners.
1
only.
minute until market on close imbalance.
Yeah, if tilt trading looks like this, I want everyone to be a tilt trader like me. Yeah, if your losses looks like this and your winners look like this,
10
go be a
seconds.
tilt trader like me.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.1 billion. Nasdaq buy side 723 million. Dow 30 buy side 465 million. Mag 7 buy side 311 million. Reminder, at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the South Korean export price year on year, prior 2.2%. South Korean import price year on year, prior 0.6%.
Volatility won't let us stay in the
Bitcoin
trade.
falls to the lowest since May, last down 3.6%. In 5 minutes' time, we have the South Korean export price year on year, prior 2.2%. South Korean import price year on year, prior 0.6%. 1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with export price year on year. Ten seconds. Full spot 8%, full spot 8%, import price 0 spot 5%, 0 spot 5%.
What do you think? What do you think? Is it a
The
mic drop
Nasdaq
moment?
posts biggest daily percentage decline since October 10th.
Is it a mic drop moment yet? That last trade he took. I've never seen anyone do that kind of a trade before, ever. We have seen RDGD do that kind of trade many number of times. What are you talking about? These are our mic drop moments. We do it every 4 p.m. This qualifies in our mic drop moment category. Stop the madness. I mean, you have the number. I gave it to you. It's going for it. 4 p.m. institutional finish. Let's go bring it. You thought like I was joking. I didn't believe in my numbers. I didn't have faith in my numbers. Here I am proving it to you. Yeah, I have this miserable life every day, NS. I stream every day, and moment I have one losing trade, I get trolled. People define, this is how the tilt definition is. For one losing trade, someone was out there defining how the tilt trading looks like. Don't doubt, guys. Do not doubt, please. We have sacrificed a lot to achieve this kind of a state. So I'm not going to entertain any, unnecessary trolls. You really enjoyed the streaming today? I know day one people really love it. They come day one and then they never leave. This is that kind of a community.
US money market fund assets hit a record $7.54 trillion at ICI.
We are going for the midpoint, guys. Basically, I know we are about time. Okay. Let's see if we got one more green candle left in this. I'd like to take that. And plus we have to get this back to some green, right? This account, so that you know what tilt trading looks like. Let's define those few losses we took. Because we had profit, we had huge drawdown room, right? We had 3,500 or 3,700 profit each, plus original drawdown room of 5,000. Yeah, we gave back some of the profits, but here we are taking every single ounce, every single penny back.
The US rescinds 2024 rule on National Petroleum Reserve in Alaska.
Yeah, it's running out of time right now. Let's take profit here. It's okay. You have got to give some room here. Yeah, 125 would be the good stop loss. One more punch left here. One more punch still left. Yeah, there's that last punch.
Money market assets rose, driven by attractive yields and recent flattening in the front end of the Treasury curve. Let's check profit now. It's okay. We can call it a day here. If we close here, we should be like down, like after just $100. So you said, so you're saying that today I got trolled for losing at the end of the day $110 in 4 accounts, while I made this much amount of profit in remaining accounts. Yeah, thank you so much. You guys have been so delightful viewers. Not all of you, I know, you know, right? I just specifically I'm trolling 1 or 2 people. Yeah. Let's take back. Just waiting for that 1300. Give me that $1,400. No, market is not allowed to take even a single penny from me. Here's that last punch. I told you there is one more punch left in this market. Here's that last punch. Come on, print a new high and we'll be fine. We'll take our profit. Oh,
Anyway, let's take and call it a day here.
The Dow Industrials, S&P 500, Russell 2000 register their biggest daily percentage decline since October 10th.
Sure, the headlines. There's the new high. There's me going back to full green. I told you, right? I am not that guy, right? There are kids sometimes, right, who get bullied in the park, right? I am that kid who chase the bully, like, bullies break the toys of the kid, make them cry. I am that kid whose toy, if they steal or break, I chase those bullies back. I bring back my toys, my friends' toys, plus I bring their toys also back, make them cry at their home in front of their parents. I'm that kind of person. Don't mess with me. Yeah, it has to be mic drop, right? We go for the mic drop moment. Here it is. It didn't
US
happen
money
at
market
4.
fund assets.
But okay, let's take the profit here. Still doesn't want to stop me out. Goodness. Okay, there you go. Come on, take that. Let's screenshot it. That is how losing day should look like. Let's put it out there. And this is how a winning day should look like. Like it? Alright guys, thank you so much. Again, nothing against all my regular viewers, but I have to set the example for those new idiots. Sometimes I cannot be taken for a ride. Better think twice before trolling me. Yeah, take it. This is the perfect definition. Born hungry, if you're watching, this is the perfect definition of tilt trading. Every trader should be a tilt trader like me to get this kind of output. Alright guys, thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye.